Hi. I think I've done everything. Like, not like everything, but I don't think I've forgotten anything. Oh my God, I'm ready! Ah! Hello. Hi, JLF. Hello, Wayne. Hello, Richie B. Hello, Dan. Yeah, have you met the Amber D AI? Hello, Martin. Yeah, I have some amazing news, guys. Oh my God. I'm going to try not to cry. I'm going to Japan. Not forever, just for a week. Martin, my gay security guard, RTID86 in the chat, found a really, really, really good deal. And it just happened that I can make myself available for that week. And it just so happens that I've been working so hard lately, so hard. And I have saved up enough to go. So I'm just so grateful because I never thought I'd have this opportunity to go because, like, I've not told the kids yet. But hello, MG Liver Bounce. Oh, M Glover. Sorry, you're on tonight, aren't you? Yeah, I've not told the kids yet. It was very last minute, but it just happened to be, thankfully, in a month where I was able to say yes. Yeah. I think it's because apparently Martin said the yen's very low to the pound at the moment, so we just got ourselves somewhere to stay. We're doing theme parks every single day. Yeah, so we're doing Nagamshimi Spa-land. Is that right? Disneyland, Disney Sea, which apparently is Disneyland for like more teens and adults, Universal, High Tidy Spidey. I'm still in disbelief that we're going. And Fuji Q, which is by Mount Fuji. So, yeah, I've always wanted to go, and I'm getting to the point now where I'm getting older, and you know, if you get these opportunities, gang, you've got to take them. Hello, AV Music. Amber, did you get my message? No need to add the demo drop at any point, but I wanted to make sure you got it. Where did you send it, darling? Where did you send me a message? If it's for the demo drop, make sure you send it to the email. I've got such to the demo drop email. Okay, babe. I won't have seen it today. Do you know what? I went through to probably 200 emails back today to make sure that I hadn't missed anyone's demo drop submissions, because I knew that there was a few. So if you haven't had an email back from me today, it's not on today, but I'll try and get it on for Tuesday. I should be all right. I'll be back from Canada. I'm in Canada this weekend. But I should be home. I'm home Monday, so I should be sent on October the 28th. Yeah, there's a bit more of a backlog. Sometimes it can take 2 or 3 weeks, Avi, so don't worry yet. I will find it, don't you worry. But yeah, I get so many. I want you guys to know as well, if you don't already, Gav Hobbs does a similar thing to the demo drop now on a Wednesday here on Twitch. And he's struggling to get people to send in tracks because it's quite a new show. So make sure you get in contact with him as well. Oh, hello, Martin. the Martin Easton. Tidy Spidey, did I say hello to you? So yeah, and then this weekend I'm in Canada, in Calgary. So if any of my Calgary crew are in. Oh, Pet Meister Funks, I've got to say, you're an absolute legend for hosting this show, Amber. It's truly appreciated. Mate, thank you. I love doing it. I've bonded so well with so many of you over our mutual love-hate relationship with music production. If you know, you know. And if you don't, you are still part of this. Because a lot of the time, one of the main things that us artists really need over technical help is what the end user thinks of the music. You know, the listener, the fan. Most important people out of everything. Because without you lot, it's not pointless, because, you know, creating music should be, in my opinion, for ourselves. But it's so nice to get the feedback from others when they appreciate what we do. And I'm glad that you guys are enjoying the demo drop and you find it useful, entertaining. I know I do. And I've learned so much stuff from having these little musical powwows. Yeah. And did you guys like the student showcase that we did on Saturday night? JLF was in. JLF's set was awesome. Like, he makes his own mashups and, like, wow. He's even sent me an Amber D mashup that he's done, so I'm going to be playing that. So JLF says, always get some great advice. I had some really good advice from you when you were over here on Saturday. I loved what you said about, you know, the stem separation and making your own mashups from that. And it's so cathartic having a conversation with people that make music. And indeed those that just love music. Well, I'll be playing it a lot, don't you worry. I love music. Sweet, sweet music. As long as it's swinging, all the joy that it's bringing, etc. So today we've got the Overseer. This isn't in any order, by the way. If I see that you're in the chat, I'll probably bump it up so you're not like, come on, where's my tune? Because it is quite a long show. So if I see you in the chat, I will be bumping up your tune. If you are aware that you've got a song that's being played today. Words are hard. The Overseer, Cheo, the producer, Bouncing Forces, Tara Nicholson, People Like Us, Mark Ross, Pattern Perception, or BK298 Remix, Big Peg, which is Michael Glover, Keith Allen. I think, is this the Keith Allen that won a mug from me the other day? Excuse me. Hello, Mark Ross. Dan Offside. Mark Ross is in. JLF and Tara N. Nicholson. Twiddle. Nicky Nally. Chip Shop Boys, which is Adam Taylor. Sam Dillon and Coots. All you guys are in tonight. If you do have a different name in the Twitch chat to what you have as your artist name, let me know what that is in the chat, because I might not know that you're in. Because some of y'all are so confusing. You have one name for one thing, another thing for another one, another thing for another. And we have like 3 Mark Rosses as well. Although I've not seen the other two for a while. Hello, Adam Taylor. Yeah, I know your twiddle, Perkmeister Funk. I remember eventually. Hello, DJ Honey. So let's just dive right in, shall we? I'm going to start off with the Overseer, and this is Pathways. Before we get started, can someone or everyone please remind me very close to the end of the stream not to turn off my PC at the end of when this is done, because I'm currently copying my entire samples folder from one drive to another. And I knew I should have done it in bits, but I'm not. I'm doing the whole thing in one go. It's 940 gig. And it's got another 6.1 hours to go. Now it says 1 hour to go. It's Microsoft minutes. You know what it's like. 8.3 hours now. Yeah. So please remember to remind me. I've even got, look. But I know what's going to happen. I bet you this is what's going to happen, right? It's on my keyboard. At some point, it's going to get in my way, and I'm gonna move it out of my way because it's currently in my way, but purposely, so I don't forget. But it will, or I'll just look at it and not read it. So yeah. And I'm not sure if I don't use normal Windows Explorer to copy stuff. I use TerraCopy. If you know, you know. If you don't, get yourself TerraCopy. 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 It's free, but it's a much better way to copy and paste your files than using or relying on the Windows Explorer default thing. So I'm not sure if when I go to power it down, you know, when it says, are you sure you want to power it down? So and so's running in the background. Hello, Big Peg. Welcome in, mate. So yeah, it won't matter if I put it on my forehead, Scootiers. I promise you, by the end of the show, I will stop seeing it. You know what it's like. You know when you've got like your room's a mess. Eventually you stop seeing the mess. That happens to me like within an hour. Just don't see it anymore. Just remind me, please. Okay, here we go. we go. The Overseer Pathways. I play a lot of Overseer's hard trance. I like this one. I think the same as a few other people. My opinion would be, or what I would probably do, would to give it, as someone said, a bit more embellishment. But like the hardest parts are nailed in this. I love that woomph, the offbeat bass. I think that's nailed. The melody's great. The melody could be expanded on, possibly. Maybe a bit more movement and effects, possibly. But again, that's probably a taste thing. Like, because the Overseer is a very, it's a very authentic techno hard trance production style, and it can sometimes be kind of lazy to rely on rises and booms to provide the necessary transitions between each part of the arrangement. It does help, obviously. It does help to have them in there. But what did we do before we had those? Because if you go back, yeah, sometimes too much effects ruins the drive. Yeah, and it, yeah, because it's too much of a good thing. Yeah, I remember techno trance, tech trance. It's down to the point. It is what it is. So I kind of also, even with saying what I would have done with it, I still love the raw nature of it being like this. It's kind of like free party European hard trance stuff. So I think anything that we're saying is definitely more of an opinion-based thing, something that's subjective. Nothing technically up with this. I like it. If I was in a club, I would definitely be dancing to it. So that's kind of that's that box ticked. But yeah, I don't think the Overseer is in right now. Although Gaz is in sometimes, so he'll be able to watch this back. Apparently, Bosky wants to get in touch with you, Gaz, so I will pass on your email. And guys, make sure you go and follow the Overseer on SoundCloud. Pretty please. I've put all the links there. Yeah. Does anyone else do burps, but they become hiccups? It's a weird thing. I call it the muted yak. That's the name of that particular burp. It's weird. You'd get the dad moves onto this. Brilliant. Well, Cheo, your track is next. Cheo, you didn't give me your SoundCloud. Did you email it to me? If not, if you can send it me in a whisper on here, then I will be able... A hickey burp, I like that. I'll be able to put your SoundCloud link in the chat then. So here we go. This is Cheo, the producer. Producer. And it's called Feed It Some Techno. Yeah, nice one, mate. Let me just get my... Let me just open it. There we are. I personally really like that. So I was just having a bit of a discussion in the chat there about the possibility of it being out of key. I didn't feel... Yeah, like maybe on the intro, Martin, I think that's what was catching your attention, maybe. So I'll just have a quick listen again. Yeah, so that bit is dissonant. However, after the breakdown, it's not. And you know what? This is a really, really interesting thing about music. So Martin's right. However, I'm so happy to talk about this because I had to do about this when I did my BA honours in music production. One area that I was really interested in researching was techno. Now, the weird thing is with music is if you continuously loop a melody, even if it's dissonant, after a few seconds or a few bars, 32 bars, 64 bars, the brain accepts it. Yeah, geek talk incoming. Yeah, it's techno, exactly, Martin. So Martin's right. He's right in what he's saying. And even me is like, I'm really like sensitive to dissonant sounds because I've been classically trained. But this was something that I was really relieved to learn about. Was it's actually it's creating tension. It's very similar to the Phrygian scale that we've spoken about a number of times. Psychoacoustic illusion, maybe. Yeah, maybe that is a word for it. Hello, party girl. Hello, Kelly said techno notice. Yeah, so the ears adjust. So even though do you know what I would do though? I'd probably only have that dissonant area for the intro, and maybe cut it out at 1:08. But that's just me. That's just me. I still like it. I quite like the air of uncertainty that it gives. It certainly isn't making me feel, it's not making me feel uneasy in a bad way. But what it is doing is it sounds interesting to me. Play it till it's right. John Lord, Deep Purple, says Kid Dynamo. Ooh. He always used to get wrong notes and just kept playing them. Wow. Yeah, exactly. And that's the key. That's the key, is having that mantra, that what's the word for it? That perpetual, constant. It makes it okay. Yeah, it catches attention. But yeah, Martin's not wrong in what he's saying. However, isn't it interesting to know that it's actually great? And this is a good example of someone who's just in the moment with it and not using their eyes and just going with how they're feeling when they're writing this track. Because if you really went by the rules, the circle of fifths, harmonics, scales, it wouldn't have sounded like this. It would sound completely different if you were tuning everything and then going, well, I can't have that note because it's not in the key of whatever it's in. Like, and then you miss out. It's very similar to when I teach students DJing and they go on the Camelot wheel or mixed in key and they won't, or they ask, you know, should I just use mixed in key for every single tune transition that I'm making as a DJ? And my answer is no, because you are going to miss out on so many other possibilities, and the technology is not always right. So, and it's a very similar concept when it comes to music production as well. Like, this guy always says to me, like, if it sounds right, then it is. You just got to trust your judgment on it. So, but yeah, like if it was me, I would probably be really scared to have something like that interesting. And I know that can sometimes be a bit of a limitation for me. So yeah, well done, Cheo, for doing that. So yeah, I really like that. Did you send me your Facebook? No. If you want to, send me your Facebook over if you're just using Facebook now. Yeah, if it sounds right, it is, yeah. Yeah. I'm just a dumbass Dan. I made a guitar out of a margarine tub and a rubber band. Mate, that's amazing. Oh, wow. That reminds me of the cups and the pieces of string in need of like a telephone. Ah. Yeah, really good tune. Really good tune. Yeah, other things that I would mention as well, just quickly. It definitely could do with a... I think JLF mentioned about that vocal could come out a little bit more. It could be beneficial maybe to give it another mix down, maybe get someone to master this, even stem master it, even try giving it another master, just to try and get everything kind of like a bit more sparkly, a bit more, bring out those synths, those leads a little bit more. Because underneath that is a proper good tech trance tune, definitely. Cheo, you need to whisper it to me. If you don't know how to whisper, ask one of the moderators. I'll whisper you, and then it might come up. Hang on, because you can't put things in the. Hang on. I'm just sending you a whisper now. I'm writing hi. So just send me a... Mixing and mastering is not my thing. Yeah, it's not a lot of our things. I like doing mix downs. I love that process, actually. I really, really do enjoy that. But mastering's a whole other ball game. I don't know if I mentioned about before the pink noise EQ trick, if you will. I found that's quite helpful to get a less muddy bottom end. I'll have to do a stream where I show how I do that. It's using Pro Q3 and letting it analyze pink noise and then using that EQ set of EQ markers that it produces and applying it to the to the end to the master, and then flipping it Yeah. But however, it's not a quick fix for everything. You still need to do a good mix down. But if you're limited on your speakers, or you've got issues with certain frequencies in your room, you just want to see what it sounds like, then definitely give that a go. And you can trust it, because I learned it off Guyver. However, I do something really important. I write down everything that he tells me, because I have a habit of half remembering stuff. So in order to not pass on crappy information, I write everything. I'm so meticulous. I have folders and folders worth, and notepads full of notes that I've made over the last 10 years that Guy has taught me. Stuff that years ago it wasn't even relevant, because he used to teach me stuff that would boggle people's heads now, because he's so used to doing it. He just used to tell me everything. And because I wanted him to kiss me, because I really liked him, I was like, oh, yes, that's so interesting. Oh, spectral synthesis. And then after a while, I was like, actually, I really, really enjoy this now. But I'm glad I wrote it down. Yeah, Guy's going to be doing tutorials, engineering and tutoring for next year. So yeah, and that was how my journey started. Like my proper journey in music production was because I wanted Guy to kiss me, and I knew that the one way that I could impress him would be to be really, really interested in music production. Started with a kiss. It started with silence. Yep. I remember our very first lesson, and I didn't have any notepads back then. I soon bought them, and I wrote down everything on a marker and an old record sleeve. And the first lesson was how to make the Joy Energizer sound, woo, 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 by using an LFO, changing the rate. And I learned how to do that sound. It's a really, really simple, really good way to kind of like get you interested in synthesis by learning sounds that you recognise from tracks. But yeah, that was me sold. Next up, we've got Mark Ross, and this is Never Give Up.
Round and
Oh, it's in my head already. What a cool vocal. JLF, yeah, I've just seen the other track, and it is in the show for today. Because we mentioned it, didn't we? On Saturday. Yeah, it could be on spinning. I could hear this on the radio. Really, really like that. Is Mark still here? I know he was in a moment ago, but I know he works long hours. So if not, again, like, this is the thing with Mark. He makes so many different styles, and this is why it's important for us to be all right with that. Be it being an artist, being a DJ. It's okay to be into multiple things. No, Richie. It's fine. Like, and if you're not and you just like one type of thing, do that. Do it all day. But yeah, Mark's very apt at the hard trance stuff. And it can be difficult to take your mindset from being, what's the word, prevalent in one genre and then applying it to another genre without taking the isms and the stylistic attributes of that style of music into the other style of music. So like one way that could help is to have different sample pack folders, like completely different ones for different styles of music. Yeah, Heads Up has been doing different things. But you're so good at bounce that, like, the thing is though, right, I can imagine that at some point you're just going to be like, I love to make music, but I can't do another bounce tune, because the thing with dance music is it is bound by certain rules. It's bound by certain stylistic things, instruments, arrangement. If you want people to be playing it, that is, and if you want to have continuity and uniformity between each release. So that's why a lot of artists will do, and we'll have different pseudonyms, different aliases to feel differently when they go in the studio. Perhaps having a different name allows them to have a different character that they can play and get into. Some people don't need that and they can just have it as their name. You know, everyone's different. So McLovin, says Bosky. I have some thank yous that I need to thank. Thankies. Oh, I snorted. Tidy Spidey, thank you for 8 months. Thanks for all the follows, guys. And Digital Industries, thank you for 5 months, mate. Oh, you're back. Yeah, we've just played it, but it's okay because you've heard it about 15,000 times. It's in my head, so never give up your love, your love, your love. Never give up your love. I really liked it. I really liked the kind of like the not rim shots, but clicks. Big line. Yeah, it was. What do you mean, big line? Line them up. What are you doing, Rob? It's Tuesday. Rim shot. Yeah. Oh my God, don't, because I'm not going to stop laughing about that. Why did they have to call it rim shot though? Come on. We all know what it means. Hello, Carsten. Stop it. Right, we've got to change the subject now. Mark, we really like this track. Again, I was just saying that, you know, you're very apt at changing it up and making different genres of music, which is why I love you so much. So yeah, please keep them coming. I hope that you release this. I hope it gets a home. Yeah, I really liked it. Where was the vocal from? If you can let me know in the chat. Thank you. And yeah, please make sure you are following Mark Ross on SoundCloud. Here is the link again. So the next one, yeah, the vocal was amazing. I have to check with Mark sometimes because he's got such a talented family. He sometimes gets his daughter on the vocals. And if that isn't a daughter vocal, and I think quite a few of us in the chat are like, oh, where's that from? It's Ginny, Never Give Up. Oh, it's Ginny. Oh, okay. All right then. Thank you. I'll make a note to find that. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. JLF has sent in a track. JLF's got like 2 tunes in, I think, today, because one of them is a collab with Tara. But this first one, I wouldn't normally put a person having 2 in, but I remembered that I promised that I would do this one. It is a JLF show. Yeah. So this track we were about to play, now, because I haven't listened through to it yet, but I know it would be fine, obviously. But there's an Instagram link with it because it's based off a silly meme. Now, will the Instagram meme make sense just by listening to it? Or do we need to see it as well? Stop talking about rim jobs. Oh my God. Okay, cool. So this is I mean, I might be able to get it to play on the screen. Let's see if I can add a browser source. Insta can be a bit weird on Tinterweb. You know, when it wants you to log in and stuff. Let's see if it works. Hang on. Well, that's helpful. If I don't, hang on, if I interact, can I interact with it? That's weird. Like, even if I try and interact with it on another, like, thingy, it won't let me see it. Okay. Maybe it will let me do this without having to be... Where's the... Is it going to give me audio? I need to hear this now. Oh, here we go. You gotta shut the fuck up. Okay, you can hear it, but I can't. So let me just change this in advanced properties. Insta monitor off. I want to put monitor only because I've got desktop working. Hang on.
Hey man, just want to let you know that sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up. And this current time is just one of those times you gotta shut the fuck up. I don't think you're a bad person. I just don't want to hear you talking anymore. You gotta shut the fuck up.
Oh my God, that's brilliant. I've heard that before. I've heard that before. But not to that video. I'm sure it wasn't that video. Okay, so that is the thing. You use FL stem separation on it. Yes! Anyone that doesn't... Oh, hang on. Sorry. Anyone that doesn't know about the FL Studio stem separation, go and try it. Is my mic peaking? 2212. Might be a little bit. I'll try not to shout. Tom Cardi song. Is he related to like Cardi B? No. Of course not. It's a first name. Claire. Hey Claire. You're just in time to hear a song that was made about you. Are you ready for this? Okay, here we go. So this is JLF's version of that meme. Here we go.
Sometimes you gotta shut the fuck up. And this current time is just one of those times you gotta shut the fuck up.
Yes, mate. Yeah, I really like it. I think it's a great, well executed meme track. Gotta shut the fuck up. Yeah, I loved it. I like the bass. I like the bass. The sounds. Yeah, it sounds almost analog. Oh, I know you use FL Studio, but I know it sounds very full. It sounds very textured. That's what I'm getting from it. I feel like I need to start leaving the house more if this is how I spend my time. Don't, please. You don't need to go outside. If you do, you could take your laptop with you. Yeah, Claire. The vocal was similar to Digital Signs' Crank This Motherfucker Up. Yeah. I see where you're coming from there. There's about 4 layers with loads of saturation. Maybe just do a little check on phase inversion on each layer, just in case. Like 4 layers is a lot, isn't it? It sounds nice though. It does sound nice. I think whatever you've done, like, you've done it well. It's adding width. Yeah. Do you know what it probably is? It's probably just because I've not heard a bass line like that. So I'm automatically like, even though I know what I like it because it's really girthy. Yeah. That's my fear playing in that. Cool. Yeah. Well, that makes sense then. It's got some phasing in it, but left it in because I liked how it changed it. Yeah, exactly. It's that's probably where I'm thinking where it sounds analogy because it sounds like re-triggered, or it sounds like, you know, hang on. This is my dyslexia playing up on me now. Retrig on triggers it from the same place, doesn't it? So it's the same, but having retrig off creates different artifacts. So it starts it from different points of the waveform. Yeah. So yeah, it almost sounds like that, and then you can add it in like on Avenger, where you can add it in to have that weird randomness to it as well. It's off on one layer on purpose. Cool. Yeah, because that makes sense to me now because it's thick and it's not losing energy. It feels really solid. This is another psychoacoustic thing, is you don't need to have a wall of sound. That's why layers work, because you don't need all of that frequency spectrum being used by the bass. You can just have like layers. I know that may seem blatantly obvious, but it was a big thing for me to be like, oh yeah, because it's kind of the same as words. So with words, if you get the first letter of a word like correct, and the ending words are correct, but the words in the middle are jumbled up a bit, you'll work out what the word is, like in your head. And it's a similar thing with frequency. You don't need to have all of the frequencies there for a bass line, for example, for your brain to make it up as sounding like a bass or a bass line, or being full as a bass line, which is an interesting concept because you've only got a finite amount of room when making music. But yeah, I really liked it. It's a 303 clone called Psychon 2. Did you mention that one to me? Because I'm always kind of like, yeah, they're all the same. Like I use Transistor Bass and Roland Cloud one, but I might look into that one. Also, Tara Nicholson, who's got a track on today as well. JLF was mentioning that she helped him to learn how to program in on a TD3 bassline synthesizer, which is no trivial feat. But yeah, that's well cool. Yeah, I'm going to get her to give me a bit of another lesson on that. I have programmed in 2 patterns on my 303 and then left the other ones as the standard normal ones. I found a really good tutorial on it and then just copied it. But it was interesting. Like, there's so much you can do with a 303. So much. But yeah, I'm gonna ask her if she'll kindly, like, come on, help me. Because I cheat now on tunes. I won't even use a TD3 because that's on the DJ setup. I will use my piano roll and the roll and cloud one. But how cool does it look when you see people just go and they set it all up? It's like, wow. So even Kid Dynamo says, I hate and love mine at the same time. I just send MIDI to it now. Yeah. Easiest option, isn't it? Like, it's fun to begin with, and then like, oh God, not this bit again. I feel like, let me know in the chat, which bits of production do you always feel like, God, not this bit again? For me, it is currently the bit that I don't like doing, which is a bit like, oh God, I'm so bored, is doing my just the normal hi-hats, you know, closed and open hi-hats. What else? Rides sometimes can be annoying, but I enjoy doing rides because rides I can get a bit more creative with processing. Claps, I'm always like, ugh, when it comes to doing claps. I always overcomplicate it every time. Annoying transition, spending half an hour on 3-second section. Yes! Changing it by little bit, and then changing the automation curve. And like, you're convinced that, oh yeah, that's not it. That's not it. I've even gone as far as to go into edit events and do it in very minute detail. Sometimes that can be the problem though. Sometimes by just assigning a knob, assigning a knob and then just playing it in naturally, or automate using a knob to play in the automation, can sometimes be helpful. But then if it's, oh no, even then, no, it can still be a pain. But yeah, that's something that can be annoying. Other things I find annoying are doing the effects. So things like the cymbal crashes and the risers. But I don't know, I guess it depends on my mood. And if I am feeling a bit like that, I'll probably step away from it for a bit because I don't want to just do it and feel crap about it at the end of the session. So yeah, sometimes getting your bass can be a massive like head fuck. But then other times it can just sound great. And then other times you're like, okay, well, I've spent like 5 hours trying to do this. And now it sounds even worse. Let me use a sample. And then you'll use a sample layer and you're like, there you go. That's it. And then you're like, what? What's the point? Oh. Was that wasting 5 hours or did I actually do anything? Oh. Every time. Okay, what's that? There's a cool plugin. The riser has randomized, so unique risers and atmosphere. That sounds cool. Yeah, I know we mention about Endless Smile all the time, and my goodness, it is a great plugin. But everyone uses it. So there's another one that, oh my God, hang on, I need to ring up Guy. I have installed it, but I haven't used it yet. I got it off Plugin Boutique, I think, the other day. Let me just ring up Guy and just ask him, because he'll know what I'm on about. Oh. 1 second. It's important, and you guys will want to know what it is. Hello?
Hello.
Hi. What's the name of the guy who we watch on YouTube who made that transitions plugin?
Andrew Huang.
Yeah. Andrew Huan. What? Chan? Huan. Lang. Hua. Huan. Yeah. Huang. And Huang. Yeah, him. What was his plugin called? Transit. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I'm just doing my stream now and we were just talking about it. Bye. Can't understand a word he says. He's from Hull. Yeah, Andrew Huang. He's made a plugin and it's called Transition, and that's got a lot of randomizing options in it as well. So go and check that one out as well. Let me just see if I can find the stop it, you lot. I should have remembered. Transition plug-in. Oh, Baby Audio. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because he's worked in conjunction with Baby Audio. You can get a trial version of it as well. I'm going to leave the link for it in the chat. There you go. Yeah, go and watch his YouTube video on it as well, where he tests it out and shows you how to use it. But yeah, it's going to be another alternative to just using Endless Smile, or if you've got another one, it might add something unique to that process. So yeah, he's really cool. He does a lot of very out the box, out there, blue sky thinking, creative stuff. There was another guy I used to watch. I've not seen him for a while. Magpie, I think his name was. He's quite similar to Look Mum No Computer, but Magpie would like circuit bend kids' toys and put them into music. It was so cool. I actually bought a few toys to do some circuit bending, and I've not got around to doing it yet. I didn't want to electrocute myself. But yeah, just check that one out, guys. Next up, we have got Masano, The Feeling, Big Peg edit. And this is Michael Glover, Bounce, who is in the chat right now, I think. So here we go. I'm just going to get a drink of water as well. Won't be a sec. So there we go, Masano, the Feeling Big Peg edit. I really like the idea of this tune. I think a few people have said it's fun. It sounded like there might be something that's ever so slightly out the pocket. Let me just go back in a little bit. I think it's a percussive element that's in it, which is a very similar frequency range to the plucks. Possibly, yeah, that click. So either that click is it's ever so, it just needs to be tightened up a bit because it is off-putting. So that's like a technical thing that I would definitely change if it was me. Yeah. The other thing I would do to pace it up a bit. So number one, you've got a pan on the percussion on that top sound and that pan is going left, right, left, right. I would speed that up and also don't have it going as far right and left as it is. I would speed it up to like a half or a quarter instead of on the offbeat left to right. I think that would keep the pace, and I would also add some ping pong delay with an eighth note and a quarter note, just a tad. Yeah, to give it more movement. And I think that would sort out the tick tock issue, because it'll be I can't do it. So it would keep up the pace. That's what I would do. Yeah. But again, it doesn't matter what I think. It's what you think at the end of the day. It didn't take away the enjoyment from the rest of the track. That panned perk hit is a loop I sampled. Not sure if I'd be able to change the panning. Definitely you could. So this is a bit of a limitation that we're going to have when we use loops. So if you want to keep that sound in, then use the hit that you want from that loop. So take that sample out and just have it hitting in the same place, just that sound, and then it frees up all of the other stuff in that loop that isn't actually doing anything but is actually muddying the rest of the mix up. Or indeed you can keep the loop in, but that panned hit is a loop or something. So the panning is on the loop then. Is that what you're saying? On the loop itself? If that's the case, intuition tells me I would set it to mono, and then that would make it center, wouldn't it? And then from there in the effects chain, then you can add, and then you can, in the effects chain, then get a ping pong delay. You wouldn't need a pan if you're using a ping pong delay at that point. Yeah, so mono it, duplicate and pan left and right, add a few seconds delay on the right or the left. Yeah, or you can use Valhalla, whatever your favorite ping pong delay is, and just have an eighth and a quarter note or whatever. Just change it to suit it to taste with the wet and dry. But that would allow you to have so much more control. Back to the back cave. This is what this show's about, is because you'll probably find that you will prefer to do it yourself than have samples which have reverb or delay or panning printed into them. A lot of the time that was like an old school way of doing things. I know you can get, like on Splice, you can get wet and dry samples, but because of CPU capabilities now, there isn't any reason why you should be using samples, loops with effects on them already. Always best to have a dry sample, so no effects on it, and then add them yourself, because the timing could be weird, especially with reverb, tails and stuff. And it will make the mix a lot cleaner as well. You get so much more control over it, and then you can have even more fun with it. But I'm excited for you, mate, because that's a really, really good tune. Yay! Thank you for sending it in. And go and follow, please, guys. Thank you. It's such I know it's like it's a head fuck listening to people like break down your tune and critique or say stuff, but I really, really hope that it is seen in the intention that it is, which is to help and shave some time off the usual process of just going, oh, maybe that's not correct. How do I correct it? Because and I think sometimes the clue is, if a few people are saying the same thing, then you can kind of trust that judgment a little bit more. Otherwise, it will just be a personal opinion. Exactly. No one knows about honest feedback. I wish everyone would see it like you do. I am always so nice. So nice. But, and I mentioned this last time, I'm not going to get back into it now, but some people just can't handle me saying anything remotely like constructive, because some people see that as rejection. Like, I'm not rejecting you. I'm just trying to help. Yeah, we've out of the nearly 3 years that we've been doing this, we've only had to block 2 people. So that's good. JLF says always worth trying what people say is feedback. Yeah, because you can always revert to what you had. Yeah, and always do that. A B it. I'm gonna get some T-shirts with that printed on. A B it, baby. Less than one of you is good numbers. I think so. Definitely. And do you know what? It's better than just someone going, oh yeah, sick track, bro. And you know that they haven't listened to it. Okay, next up we've got Bouncing Forces. This was sent around Halloween. And this is called Tubular Bounce Scary Movie Mix. Did we play this? I mean, I'll play it again because it's now in. But did we already play this? I can't remember now. Wayne, did we play it? Am I playing it again? Or is it just because I've heard it? Are you there? Are you in the chat? I'm going to put it on anyway because someone's not heard it. Right, here we go.
Lily.
I'm so glad you're here.
I came as fast as I could. But at my age, the little soldier needs a lot more thumping before it starts pumping. You know what I mean? You know, I do find, though, if I tickle my asshole just before I unleash the dog of war.
Oh, it's okay. I understand.
No, because in the old days, you know, how is she?
It's gotten worse, Father.
Really?
She won't eat. She won't talk. The child won't even let me touch her.
Yeah. Sometimes you have to give them candy.
Father, the church sent me to assist you. I'm Father Harris.
Hi. Nice to see you.
Would you like to see the girl?
Soon. But first I must bless this house. Let us pray. Our Father, who art in heaven. Stop it! Hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come. You such talks in hell. Suck on this. Let us pray. Defender of the human race, look down in pity upon this, your servant.
Shut up your ass, you worthless piece of shit! Fuck me! Fuck
Help me to release. Let us pray. Let us pray.
There we go. Wayne, Bouncing Forces, Take a Bow, Tubular Bounce, Scary Movie Mix. Yeah, like, do you see how, like, full that track sounds? I would presume that this is a mastered version. It looks like it from looking at the WAV, the MP3. Yeah. It's and the kick and the bass just sounds great. The film sample was very well balanced with the rest of the track, which is something that I've noticed in some people's music. When they use a film sample, it'll be too low in the mix. Yeah, Mustard, I've gave you the link to give the track away. Cool. Okie dokie. Let me just find it now. You've got loads on here. Oh my God. Where is it? That's so cool. Guys, you need to get on Bouncing Forces thingy. Soundcloud now. There's loads of tracks on here. Hang on. Okay, so there's a free download link here. This is the one I'm going to give you now is the actual download link for that specific track. So go and grab yourselves a copy of that as well. Do you know what I should do? I need to put a note for this kind of thing in my Google Docs to add people's SoundClouds to the YouTube details. You know, 'cause all of these get uploaded to my YouTube. So like anyone that's watching this on YouTube in the future, they'll be like, oh, I can't get that free download. So I think what I'm going to do from now on is add the links to the info, you know, like to the, not the comment section, but like the details bit, so that people can then get them, you know, when they're watching this on YouTube in the future. Hi future people. Yeah, so I really liked it. I'm going to be playing that. Just, yeah, there's nothing else to say. In the description. Thank you, Renee. Yes. Links in the description. There you go. Now I'm a proper YouTuber. Smash the like button. Make sure you hit notify and subscribe. Like, share and subscribe. Let's dive right in. Thanks. Push the bell. Thank you. Oh, I know what I'm doing, honest. Thank you, Wayne. Thank you for sending it in. I really liked it. And guys, go and get you a free copy. Thank you, Billy. Okay, next up we've got Keith Allen. And this is Scarlet Whore. Keith, I need your SoundCloud if you've got one. Send it to me in a whisper. That sounds like it should be a song, doesn't it? Send it to me in a whisper, whisper. Send it to me with your love. Send it to me with a whisper, whisper. Yeah. I'm not doing it because it does just, ugh. No, it's not my kind of song. It's not silly enough. It could be. Couldn't it? Eh? One of you lot can do that. You're going to need Melodyne though. That's all I'm saying. Okay, here we go. We've got Keith Allen, Scarlet Whore. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Yeah. Now you've said it, I can hear the Digital Mafia engineering on it. Who else better to do engineering for you, though, with this style of music? So good. You should be so proud, mate. I hope it's got signed. If you haven't got it signed, send it over to me. I'd be quite happy to put it out on one of my labels. I'm sure you'll have some more offers as well. But yeah, I really, really like this tune. Someone else, I've signed another track last week, and I can't for the life of me remember whose track it was. I can go through my emails, but I would also say go to Dave Gray as well at Cheeky Tracks and see if he'd want to take it, because that would be really good for you as well. Yeah, Dave's an amazing engineer, really is. But yeah, I love it. I love it. I'm going to be playing this myself. Oh, thank you, Perkmeister. I remembered it was someone's, and I was like, who was it? Because I didn't do it right in that moment. I left it for a couple of weeks. So can you just send me a email, Perkmeister Funk, just reminding me to send you the contract. Send me the master. Send me your address again. I know I've asked you before, and I'll get the contract done after. I'll do it straight after this show when I'm not turning my PC off because it's copying folders. Yes. Yeah, have a word with Dave or come to me. I'm in talks of new school recordings. Brilliant. Perfect. Yeah, it needs to get signed at the end of the day. That's all I care about, is that you get it signed and that it's out there, because you need to be making a big song and dance about that, mate. Just use the amberdpromo one. Now I know it's you. I should be able to find it anyway, but just do it anyway, because then it will be at the top of the thing, and then I'll send the contract over before I go to Canada. Otherwise it will just be another thing, and I'll forget again, and then I'll feel bad. Yeah, that's a good idea, Keith. That's a really good idea. But yeah, I lived it. I'm going to be playing it. Thank you for sending it in. Next up, we've got Tara N, and this is I Don't Care. Oh my God. What a bop. What a bop. Hello, fat man. How you doing? Yeah. Same as you, JLF. I thought of DJ Daddy Trance straight away. Marlon Hofstede, is it? Very current, kind of like offbeat, hard house vibes. Where are you travelling to, fat man? Yeah, it's fun. You know, it built really, really nicely as well. Even though it's repetitive, it doesn't get boring because there's a few like there's a few simple changes, like in the vocal. I like the question answer sections of it. I like the drive of it. Yeah, it's a bop, isn't it? And I liked at the end as well. There was like this kind of melody, but then it was stepped up each semitone instead of like in place of, you know, doing the lazy route of using like a riser. Like I really liked that. Yeah, I like this track a lot. And I love the vocal. Yeah. Really, really, really good tune. Thank you for sending it in, Tara, and I hope that you send in more as well. I really do. It's it's a pleasure to have you on. And JLF said that you haven't got a Twitch account. Get one so we can speak to you in the chat. And everyone else, make sure you go and follow Tara. I'll give you the SoundCloud again. Make sure you go and give her a follow, please, gang. Thank you. Yeah, loved it. Okay, next up. People Like Us, and this is Paint the Town Red.
I said what I said. I'd rather be famous instead.
Wow, what did you guys think of that? It's interesting because at the weekend I had a conversation with JLF where I was saying, you know, like sometimes I hear people are like, "Oh, I'm new to producing, but like I'm really good, and like I'm not going to do like normal music. I'm just going to like make my own stuff. It's going to be like this, but then I'm going to put these elements in as well, and then it ends up like just sounding like nothing." Stefan is like the exception to the rule on that. Like those things should not go together. And they do. And it's not just a one-off. Like Stefan, who is People Like Us, makes a lot of music with this style, and it just kind of works. I just like it. I really do. This is the kind of stuff that I'd like to listen to in the car, driving. Yeah. So it is possible to do your own thing. I think you just got to be brave enough to be different in a lot of ways. I think some people have just got that, you know, can find their sound. Really, Fat Man. There you go. There you go. And have a lovely time in Austin, Texas as well. But yeah, I love this. So thank you for sending it in. And guys, please make sure you go and follow Stefan because he's so cool. He's got so many tunes like this that we've had over the years. Sharon Curley's Up the Pole is a favourite of mine. I think that was one of the first ones I heard. And this is the point, like, how many tunes do I listen to, like, every single week? And I remember that one. There's like a Britney one. It's just, yeah, I love his stuff. I think it would take it at 150. Definitely. Definitely. Yeah. Thank you, mate. Thank you for sending it in. Oh my God, the Harvey one! No! Yeah. Yeah, I like that one as well. Oh my God! Hello, you C-word. It's art. We're allowed to laugh. It's fine. Next up, we've got Pattern Perception, I Go Higher. And this is the BK298 remix. So we had the original on the show. My friend Lefty is Pattern Perception. And it's been signed to Criminal Records, it's called. And hello, TJM, the creator. How are you doing? Kane, thank you for resubbing as well for 5 months. Claire, thank you for tier 2 for 31 months. Love you. Is this one of yours? So you BK298, you're to woo. Is it? Cool. Well, I'm glad that you're here. And yeah, so this is the remix of the original that we've played of his in the past. So here we go. Mickey says this is out on all platforms on Friday the 10th. Mate, oh my God. I felt like I was on balloons at one point with that. Like, it sounds so slick. Like, it just, I don't know if there was some oversampling been done on some of those bits or on the render of it, but it just sounded like super clear. Really, really nice. Even like simple things like the siren, the pitching it down of it, so it didn't get samey. And I don't know if one of them was reversed, but one of them sounded like quite different, or it was a different sound with the side chain. But it just all kind of, it just molds together so well. Really great vocal. So nice to have that as the remix for the original. Hello, paleontologist. Thursday, I won't be here because I will be travelling to Heathrow. So yeah, I'll be back on next Tuesday. I'll miss ya. Yeah, this track's perfect. It's just perfect. I won't miss my flight. Stop it! Leave me alone. Yeah, Mickey, it's great. It's not just great. It's everything. As Kid Dynamo said, it's the, you know, those garagey vibes from way back. It just sounds so cool. I wish I was as cool as that track. Yeah, really good. Please get following, gang. I'll give you the SoundCloud again. Get supporting. Oh, I did, didn't I? Okay, so we're going to have to do your birthday song now. Yes, because it's your birthday tomorrow. Otherwise, you'll have to wait a whole week, and that won't make any sense. Okay. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Can we get a shout out, please, for paleontologist? Happy birthday, dear Timber, aka paleontologist. Happy birthday to you. Yay! Happy birthday, mate. I hope you have a really lovely time, whatever you get up to. Don't be kissing those girls. Making him cry. Save me some cake. Yep. Happy birthday, mate. Yeah, go and follow, please, guys. Go and follow Bass Dominators, Criminal Records. Great signing as well. Fair play. You have to work. Well, I'm sure you'll have cake at work. Keep you out of trouble, won't it? Have fun, mate. Okay, next we've got Dan Offside, and this is Perfect Storm. Do you want an update on my... I'm currently moving all of my... Not moving, I wouldn't do that. I'm copying and pasting my whole entire samples folder from an old hard drive to a new one. It's now 69. Nice, 69% done. And it says 2.6 hours to go in Microsoft hours. So it could be 10 minutes, it could be another day. Just make sure you remind me not to close down my computer as soon as I finish the stream. We've still got quite a few to go though, so we've got ages yet. Okay, Dan Offside, Perfect Storm. Dan, send me your SoundCloud, please. Perfect. Perfect. Hello, track 4. Looking forward to seeing you in Canada at the weekend. Excuse me. Yeah, perfect. And it's called Perfect Storm. Live it. Excuse me. I'm just getting ready to sing very badly to Perkmeister because it's his birthday in 2 days' time when I won't be here. Yeah. Wow. So well done. I love the melody. It wasn't obvious, and the progression was great. What do you mean no more singing? I'm an excellent singer. Shh. Let's see the viewership go down as soon as you start singing again. Oh no. I could do it in an ad break, couldn't I? Huh? Then just the subs have to suffer. No, you can all... I'm out of key anyway. I am intentionally singing in my own key, all right? What about a rap is... Oh my God, you just reminded me. Okay, check this out. We don't need to talk much more about Dan's track because we all agree that it is perfect. What I would like to do, though, is can you just please go and follow him on SoundCloud? And I'm going to be playing... I am going to be playing this. I love it. Thank you, mate. Where's Amber DAI? Amber DAI. Write me a rap about Perkmeister Funk for his birthday. Here we go. Boom, ch, boom, boom, ch, boom, ch, boom, boom, ch. Yo, Perkmeister Funk, happy birthday, my man. Here's a rap just for you. Perkmeister Funk, the birthday king. Your dance move make us all sing. Wishing you joy, fun, and a wicked groove. May your day be dope and never snooze. Wicka, 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 wicka. Happy birthday. Boom, ch, boom, boom, ch, boom, ch, wicka, wicka, happy birthday. There you go. You're welcome. Stop it. Thank you. It was, wasn't it? Come on, that was on the fly. You know, I spitting bars, dude. Yo. What's up, y'all? You're welcome, Perkmeister Funk. Anytime. Not anytime, just on your birthday. Kane, thank you very much for gifting the subs there to your two Woo and also to Kay, to Paleontologist. And indeed for subscribing to this nonsense for another month. I appreciate you. Word to my mom, I'm here to drop bombs. I love it. You can have one for your birthday, Bosky. Yeah, we'll be doing more of that. Not today. We'll do it when we're not being so... I was going to say sensible. We're not sensible. We're just a bit more focused on these shows. Try to be. But yeah, Dan, thank you, mate. Thank you for sending that one in. Beautifully made tune. Next up, we have got JLF and Tara. Both of them have had their own separate tracks on today, and now there is one that they've done together. When's your birthday on Bosky? Is it really on Sunday? Oh, hang on. It better be. You better not be winding me up. Okay, I believe you. This is on Spivosky for your birthday on Sunday. Wiki, wiki, wiki. Bosky, you're the star. Your beats and rhymes take us far. May your day be full of rhythm and flow. Let the celebrations rock and glow. Wow. Oh, hard cringe. You gotta love AI. I'm perturbed as well at myself. Wiki, wiki, wiki. Happy birthday, dude. Hello, Wilson. How you doing, mate? Did you like my lyrical flow? Oh, don't, because I'm going to start thinking in rhymes now. That's an ADHD thing. When I get stuck doing that, it lasts for like a day and a half. Did it change your life? See, Timber liked it. Thank you, Timber. So yeah, there'll be a full rap album coming out before the end of the year. Mate, I'll do it now. I'll just do it now. I don't care. Okay, next up. I'll do it in a bit. I'm not doing it right now. I'll do it later. JLF and Tara N, system failure. There we go. JLF and Tara Nicholson, system failure. Yeah. Especially, yeah, to the 303s. Really, really nicely done. Lovely bubbly 303. I think I could spot like 2 different, maybe even 3 different patterns in there. I'm not sure. But I loved it. A nice chugger. Everything you need for this style. This is the kind of tune that will fit in a groovy set and something a bit later on as well. Yeah, and there were lots of good comments as well in the chat. Wilson said about maybe adding a trance element because he's a trance guy. Yeah, I liked it. I liked it a lot. 3 patterns, yeah, and 2 different acids, 1 square and 1 triangle. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that's a good thing to remember, not to be scared to put more than 1. And like even like Kid Dynamo in Love So Deep, very, very simply, just had a womp womp. Like every 8 bars, I think. Thank you, DJ Renegade. No, I've not heard that. Yeah. Like, sometimes it can be for embellishment, other times it can be to drive the track. And that's something I think I'm going to remember more as well. Hello, Billy. How you doing? How you doing, mate? Thanks for joining us. Yeah, so I really like that one. Thank you. Thank you for sending it in. Hello, Twitch Peter. Where are we? So next up, we have got Twiddle. Yeah, I'm good, thank you, mate. Really good. I've been tired, though, lately. I don't know why. Do you know, it might be the weather. I think I get that SAD a little bit. I might need to start taking vitamin D2 again. D3. Coming out on Alienator Records. Cool. 20th of 10. What's 10? Hang on. 10's gone, isn't it? We're in November now. So it's out. So do you mean it's out now? 10's October, isn't it? 2011. Okay, cool. 20th of November. Nice one, mate. Cool. Yeah, we've got Twiddle next. The Blower. No, Richie. Don't worry, I can't use my keyboard properly either. Hello, Steve G. How you doing, mate? I need a wee really badly. I'm going to put this track on. I've already heard this once earlier, but I'm going to put it on and just run to the toilet. And I will wash my hands.
Why your phone be ringing all the time? Sorry I can't get through. Why don't you leave your name and your number, and I'll get back to you.
Okay, that is Twiddle the Blower. I'd like to hear this a little bit slower. I really like it. I really like it. In fact, I think it would be, if you wanted to, because I have signed another one of your tracks, I think this would make, I don't know the original. I've not heard that sample before. I don't know where it's from. So no, it's not that. Where's the, is this, where's it from? Could be a nice breakbeat track. Soul to Soul. Oh, okay. I promise you I didn't know that. The reason why I say that is I think it's a crossover track. Okay, I've not heard that tune. Not heard that one. I was going to say it would make a nice B-side to the track that I have signed. Not me buying all of the out of date fun Coca-Cola flavours from the shop. I think I must have got about 20 of them. It's not Prime, no. I'm not drinking Prime. Yeah, I think it would make a nice B-side. It doesn't need, you don't need to change it because I know this has already been mastered. But I think I will play this a bit slower. So I can, like, because it's groovy and it's kind of like abstract. So, and it's like, it's almost like it's telling a story. And I think that will kind of translate better, just slightly slower. But yeah, it wouldn't stop me from signing it as a B-side. Yeah. It's not going to stop me, but I think I'll play it a bit slower. But wow, what a tune. I'll need to just double check with how similar it is to the original. But send it over. Hello, Weekender. Weekender said I would love to remix this. Ooh. Maybe have a word with Perkmeister then. Yeah, I like this. It's really different. And it's very well produced. The original is a hip-hop track. What? Oh, that's fine. They won't come after me. Yeah, we'll do it. Brilliant. Yeah, I love it. I love it. But yeah, not heard the original. Yeah, really well produced. Everything's sounding really fat. And I see you've had it mastered by, I'm guessing that's by John Doe. It sounds great. So yeah, and guys, if you're not following Perkmeister, go and give him a follow right now. Please go and support each other. I want to make a fuss out of you all and, let the world see your talents. God damn it. It makes listening to your happy birthday song worthwhile. Oh, there you go. That's your first royalty payment. Brilliant. Oh, yeah. Send over the master for that, and the I'll do all the label copy and stuff in a little bit. Should we see where we're at with my copy and pasting my entire samples? We're now 77% done. 3.3 hours to go, apparently. 2.2 hours now. What? Microsoft at 1.9 hours now. It's heard me talking about it, and it's like, yeah, I'll be quick. Thank you, Perkmeister. Brilliant. Cool. Okay. Where are we now? Okay, we're at Nikki Nally. Why Can't We See is next.
Wondering why no one keeps a call, but look down from the heavens above. Wondering why no one keeps a call, but look down, why, but look down, why, but look down, can't be, but look down, why, but look down, why, but look down, can't be.
Wow. DJ Nikki Nally, take a bow. I just want to say a big thank you to Joe Ventura. Thank you, mate. Thank you for the bits. You're welcome. How are you? Guys, make sure you go and follow Joe Ventura. Thank you, mate. So, yeah, we just finished listening to one of the tracks sent in for the demo drop. Yeah, I'm good, mate. I'm good. Looking forward to being in Canada this weekend for a gig. I've not been for a while. I used to play there loads. I'm in Calgary this time. I've not played in Calgary before. It's going to be amazing. Yeah, I'm going to be in Calgary. And a couple of my regulars on here are meeting me there. We've got Paper Crane coming and also DJ Track 4. No, Japan's next year. In between that, I've got Malta as well. Good at maths people over there. They Canada. No. Hello, people like us. I won't be permanently there. Stop it, Bosky. Oh, dear you. That was a terrible joke. No, I'm just DJing there. And then I'm coming straight home. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm going to be able to have corn dogs for the first time. I've never tried a corn dog, and apparently... oh, okay, I'm in the UK. I'm from, what do they call it? Up north. I'm not from there. I live up north. I'm from Midlands. But I like it up here. It's nice. It's cheap. And it's fun. And everyone's crazy. So I fit right in. So yeah, we've just finished listening to Nikki Nally, Why Can't We See? Go and give her a follow, please, guys. Yeah, like I'm good crazy. I think I used to be crazy cat lady crazy when I was younger. Due to possible alcohol and substance abuse. and underlining mental health issues. That obviously, like, you know what it's like. If you know, you know. But it was fun. Come on, like, don't do drugs, people, but it was fun. But there comes a point where you go, do you know what? I'd just like to have a day off this. Wouldn't it be nice if I could feel like I could have a normal conversation or a conversation with human beings without needing to have a bottle of wine before having enough confidence to actually say something? Yeah. But yeah, I think a lot of people, especially what we call now neuroatypical, creatives, sensitive people, it's a very, very strange world out there right now, and it's not easy. It's we're trying to live in a very fast-paced world, and I think sometimes we just need to learn to slow the fuck down. Be okay with doing nothing sometimes as well, and just remember, do you know the best thing for me was to be reminded of everyone else feels this way. Everyone else feels anxiety. Everyone else worries what everyone else is thinking of them. I didn't realise that for a long time. I thought it was just me. And I remember watching a self-help YouTube video, and it said, what makes you think that you're that special? That everyone's just sat around talking about you, and when you walk in a room, they're all judging you, and they're all going, oh, look at her. What makes you think you're that special that you think people are just constantly thinking about you all the time? No, it's you. You're the center of your own universe. You think about you all the time because you're you. Everyone else has got their own universe. They're worrying about the same things. They're thinking about their things all the time. They're not thinking about yours. And I went, what? What? And at first I felt offended. And then I was like, so I don't need to worry about that then? And like, it just must have hit at the right time for me that I was like, fuck, we're all the same. We're all feeling that, like, this judgment, and we're a shit parent, or we're a shit person, or snares shit, fucking music's crap. Like, oh, look at you, got shit trainers on. You haven't got any branded clothing. You're fat, you're too thin, you got acne. You know, all of these things, and all the time, everyone else is just going through the same thing. You know, maybe like someone might in passing talk about you for a little bit, but it's not all the time. And for me personally, that really helped. That really, really helped. But yeah, and also helping others really helped me. You know, to feel a purpose. I think the one thing with human beings is we need to have some kind of a role or a purpose in life. And that really helps us to feel like we have a reason for being. So, you know, I think, you know, if there's any small way that, you know, you can do stuff for others and support others, it gives you a great sense of well-being. Like the song Park Life by Blair. Okay, Bosky. Yeah. Is it a failure in our genetics though, Billy? Billy says everyone creates their own world. We all judge. It's a failure in our... Judging's okay because we need to judge, because judging actually keeps us safe. But our brains are no different to how they were, very slightly different to how they were many thousands of years ago. But life socially has changed very much. Like I said before, it's very fast paced, and we're having to try and live in a very fast paced world with a brain that hasn't caught up with it. So I think the point is, it's not a failure in our genetics, but ascending the ego is something that I think everyone needs to go through. I think everyone needs to go through. You'll never get rid of it. That's not the point. Thank you, people like us. Ego's fine. It's okay to have an ego, because an ego will tell you what you like, what you don't like. It'll keep you safe. It will stop you from being around dickheads. You know, it helps you to create boundaries. It's just an inflated ego when it becomes a problem. An inflated ego can even be if you're an introvert and you don't want to be around anyone, because that's kind of intertwined with that they're all against me, or thinking the universe is against you, the whole world's against me. No, you ain't that special. You know, you're the center of your own universe. So but the universe is not against you. It's not, oh, why does everything go wrong for me? Like, it's not that. It's perspective. Joe Ventura says we need self-respect, dignity minus guilt. Yeah, exactly. But I think a bit of guilt is healthy. I think, well, a bit of shame is okay. Yeah, all right, Tidy Spidey, love you. Thank you, people like us, for subscribing. Yeah, well, I was a late bloomer then, Techno Joe. If you let it go when you were 24, 25. I think for me, I just had to get to a point where I'd suffered enough pain, and like I was like, you know what, I can't carry on. You know, when you just don't learn from your mistakes, and if you make it enough times, eventually it will be so obvious, and you'll know what it is deep down, but you don't want it to be that thing, because that thing's your safety net. So yeah. It's I love it though. I don't think it's a genetic fault as such to go through these things. I think everything's a learning curve. I think without going through, it's duality, isn't it? I think the people that have been through the biggest hardships are usually the ones that, if they recognize that and they surrender to it, they can be the ones that can flip it and because they've seen it from both sides. You know, you've got to understand the shadow. You've got to understand your shadow. Yeah. Character defects. We all have character defects. I think that's all right. I wonder what's my character defects. I think sometimes it's better to ask other people close to you what they think your character defects might be than you yourself. I'm a twat, I accept that. I bet you're not, Scootius. I think maybe like you got told that maybe, but that's not true. I don't think you're a twat at all. Do you know, I think that one of my best friends, General Bounce, he rubs people up the wrong way sometimes. A lot of the time. But also when that happens, and they come moaning to me and they're like, why are your friend blah, blah, blah. I'm like, well, if it's upsetting you what he's saying, then see that as a red flag. Like, not a red flag, like, don't go there, girlfriend. I mean, like, a messenger, a TBC, to be continued, like, look here, go into that. Why is it triggering you? Why is it getting to you? Why have you let it in? And go and strengthen that part of you. Big part of that in music production is how vulnerable you have to be in order to express yourself, and strengthening yourself when someone might say something that you don't like about your music or you as a person. Because, you know, if you are feeling triggered by that, or sensitive or defensive, then maybe that's something that you need to go and work on. So I always say to people, I tell them that about General Bounce, and I say, well, you should really be saying thank you. And then they block me. Oh. But yeah, I think character defects, if you want to call it do you know, it can be a loaded word though, can't it? Defect. Character flaws? Just character. You know, it could just be part of your personality. That, you know, you could be certain things. But, you know, words mean things to different people as well. And that can trigger people somewhat. But, you know, communication is the key at the end of the day. But yeah, I'm just so glad that that I did a lot of that work and continue to do that work. Continue to work on myself. And I do think going back into music production, tying this in, learning to produce is a very parallel journey, runs parallel to self-awareness, self-development, because you really have to deal with a lot on your own. And then obviously, like we said about, you know, being vulnerable and showing people your work, it's going to suck for ages and you might do something really good. It's like being in a dysfunctional relationship a lot of the time. It's a lot of playing the long game, and, you know, it's not gratifying straight away. So it doesn't allow you to tap into the instant dopamine release that you'd get with, you know, other stuff, you know, like writing posts like, oh, big thing's about to happen. Like, don't do that. Don't do that, because you'll lose your dopamine hit for when you do the thing, because you've already spent it. You already put it out there before you did it. Just like if you're going to give up smoking, don't talk about it. Maybe talk about it a little bit if you want people to hold you accountable. That's cool. Or, you know, if you're going to say, I'm going to make a track every 6 weeks or whatever, make yourself accountable for it by all means, but try not to let yourself have that dopamine hit before you've actually done the thing. Life is a journey you dictate, says Scootius. Cool. I like that. Yeah, I think we're all in control of our own destiny to a degree. Where did that come from? To a degree. Why did I say that? I'm gonna have to go and work on that. I don't even know where that came from. Wow. Thank you, Scootius. Okay, next up we have got, let's get back into the music stuff. I'm gonna go real philosophical otherwise. Have I laid out that track you were showing us on Saturday? I did a bit. Do you want to hear it? Do you want me to play it you? I mean, it's playable. I'll just open up FL and I can play it for you if you want. I think it should work. So this is a track I was doing the other day. I've not finished it yet. It's not anywhere near finished, but it's a remix of what's his name? Marlon Hofstede. It's one of my favourite tunes at the moment. Yeah, I should be able to just play it through my desktop audio. Cool. But it's in very early stages right now. So I think my thing's finished thingying. My folder, my you know, what I'm trying to say. Hang on, let me just slow my brain down. My samples folder has stopped sending the files because it finished it. There you go. Okay, so it's not mixed down. There's a load more than he's doing. There's no effects in it or anything, but I'll just play a bit of it for you. Here we go. Hang on. Master. Let me turn that off now. It should work. Hang on. Wonder why it's not coming through. Send audio to local broadcast. Okay, I could set up. Will that work? Hang on. I've nearly got it. I just need to put on another thing. I need to put on... Hang on. If I just go into this... You'd be able to just do it off here quickly. Oh, you'll be able to see the project then. Okay. That's working, isn't it? Okay, I'll just put the project. Oh, yay! Yeah, I'm just working on on how to get into the breakdown at the moment, and then we have got this. So yeah, that's as far as I've got with it so far. I've got like some little macros set up on that, on this layer you set up here, and then like a half speed one, just for a little bit of change up in that lead. But yeah, it's still really early days. Like I always start like with everything over here, and then I do the scary bit, which is trying to arrange it. There's no effects in here or anything, just making sure everything sounds really together first, and then yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've not been doing this. Come on, where are we? Where's my normal one? Normal demo drop main. There we go. Yay! I just find effects are a bit, I don't know, I get a little bit like bored with it. And like, if I can't find the things that I want straight away, it's like, oh, effort. And then they all have to then be like assigned to their own mixer channels because I'm pedantic. But yeah, that's it so far. It's still got a lot of work. It's so boring. But then if you do the same ones every time, I don't know actually, like, hang on. I've got two of my voice on there, sorry. If you use the same ones all the time, it can just get a bit like, I don't know, but in saying that, they're just in the background anyway, so I don't think people would really know that you're using the same one, so maybe you could. But yeah, it just needs snare rolls, it needs some reverse kicks, it needs a bit more arrangement, it needs another part as well. Another thing I found is, like, if you were in, you know, when you wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy, I seem to get ideas. If I've been working on a track the night before and then I go to bed, in that first few, like, I don't know, 10, 15 minutes after waking up, or even in, like, you know, when you're just coming out of sleep, I'll have like an idea to do with the track that I was working on. If you ever get that, just make sure that you write it down. You know, get your phone out and put it in your Google Docs or whatever, so you don't forget. You know, about dragging them on the track in the sequences so they auto-assign to a track. Yeah, I know. Do you know, I'm going to try and start doing that. It's because of using FL previous to FL 12, I think it was, when it started changing it, or 20. They didn't do like 18, 19 or 15 or 16 or anything. When they went to FL20. But before that, like FL11 and a bit FL10, it was, you didn't have that capability. So it's just my muscle memory that I don't use that feature. But do you know what? It would so help because it would be less clicks, and it would mean I wouldn't have to name it on the mixer channel then and all the rest of it. So yeah. But yeah, that's how it is at the moment. It has been EQ'd, Fat Man, yeah. For now. When did I start producing? I did a BTEC National Diploma in Music Technology when I was in my 20s. So that was like 16, 17, 18 years ago. I used to use Dance EJ like when I was a kid. I'm a classically trained pianist, so it's always been there. But I don't think I took it seriously until about 10 years ago. And when I say like I've been doing it for 10 years, it was really on and off for a while. Because I sucked, and because I used to have engineers do all my music for me, I was aware that as Amber D, there'd be a big jump down in production level until I was good enough, you know. And I still feel like, I mean, I had the best engineers making my track, so having that kind of comparison was really, really played on me and my ego. And it took a lot of enjoyment out of it for me. But doing this show and doing 3 years doing a BA honours in in music production recently, and then doing my masters, that's helped a lot. And you know, just being accountable and doing it regularly, I think is the main key to it. But it doesn't need to take you that long. It didn't need to take as long as it did for me. I got in my own way a lot. But there's also loads of tech stuff that I know that I don't apply. Like I know FL Studio inside out. So like, but unless you apply it and you are doing it regularly, it will leave you. It will go away because you have to remind yourself. I don't know if right. So you know when you're younger, like, or if you a neuroatypical person and you're used to being really good at stuff straight away. I wasn't good at music production straight away. I've found it the hardest thing in the world, which has made it alluring to me. A bit like with Guy, right? When me and Guy got together, Guy's very much like a part of this journey, but Guy wasn't like when before me and Guy got together, I would probably be able to go out with whoever I wanted to go out with, you know, being a DJ, you know, and being all right looking, and it wasn't like that with Guy. Guy made me chase him. I think because I scared him off, because he's very introvert, but he's a very, very solid person, and that was alluring to me, was the fact that he wasn't bothered. He was like, yeah, but not sure about you. You're a bit crazy, you are. And like, we've been together 10 years now, and we've both learned so much from each other in that kind of way. And it's very similar to my journey with music production. I'm sure a lot of you will agree with this or relate, that it's hard, but it's alluring because it's difficult. It's not easy for a reason. Not everyone can do it. And yeah, Guy's amazing. I love him so much. Yeah, does anyone want to chase Fat Man? It is very gratifying, but you have got to push through those walls. You really do. And you are. That's why you're all here. You are pushing through those walls. And that's why, leading very nicely back into my point of this whole thing of being an artist, runs parallel with the journey of self-awareness and self-understanding. Because if you can, yeah, and self-belief, because you do have to really work for it. Like, I had to work for my relationship with Guy. We've been through a lot. And I've been through a lot with my music journey, but it's I don't get frustrated anymore. If I can't do something, I'll leave it for a bit, and then, like I say, in the mornings, sometimes quite regularly as well, the answer to the issue will pop in my head. So yeah, hope someone found something of that useful. I love our little tangents. Who else have we got now? So Nikki Nally, yeah, I really, really did like this track. Thank you so much for sending it in, babe. And guys, if you can please make sure you're following Nikki Nally. Go and get yourself some old school flavour and old school vocals, music over there. Next up, we have got Chip Shop Boys, which is Adam Taylor, and this is Blame It on the Boogie. There we go. Chip Shop Boys. Adam Taylor. Blame It on the Boogie. Yeah, it's a great, upbeat, energetic track. It's got like its roots in tranciness, but it's more like what I call UK hard trance. No, not UK hard trance. Yeah, well, no, hard house trance I call it. So it's a bit like technical-esque as well. I really like it. I'm going to be playing this a lot. Yeah, thank you. Hardcore to the mega. Yeah, go and give Adam Taylor a follow, please, guys. Thank you. Welcome into Nikki Nally as well. You're very welcome, mate. We loved it. We absolutely loved it. Don't worry if you weren't here for it, because the Twitch stream will be made public afterwards, and then it will go on my YouTube channel as well. Kid Dynamo says very, very good and gives it a thumbs up. Yes, mate. Next up, we've got Sam Dillon, and this is Reach the Sky. There you go. That is Reach the Sky, Sam Dillon. I think there's some good ideas in this, but it needs a bit of work. I think the kick's a bit floppy. Personally, remember this is my personal opinion. I think the kick could be tighter and more defined. And also there are some tuning issues with the vocal, which also I think it sounds like it's quite low quality, which is fine when it's in the mix with everything else. It's fine. But when it's on its own, like here, either that or you've put too much saturation or it's distorting. Yeah. And the vocal is a touch out of key with the other elements, not by much. We're talking a few cents, but it needs tightening up a bit. And that, boom, 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 that. I think it's got, I don't know if this is a loop or something, with delay on it or something, but it's got too much delay on it. I like it though. I like it. And I think that it could definitely be improved ever so slightly on a few things. Yeah, it's really, really subtle, Sam. So it's not like you're out of key. It's just the very fine tuning of that vocal. I'd personally find another vocal for it, but I know you've called the track "Reach for the Sky," so. But it's this bit that worries me. Is just this bit here. But it could be stylistic that it's old sounding. So try tuning the bass instead of the vocals. Oh, try it, but if you do that, you're going to have to tune every other instrument then as well. Whereas if you just tune up the vocal, it's just one thing to do. Because if you then change the bass, and then the bass is going to sound different frequency wise. Oh yeah, what Mark's just said. Vocal seems a bit loud in the mix. Maybe needs a bit of reverb to sit it back a bit. Yeah, and also if you do add some reverb and maybe a bit of delay, it might disguise those top bits as well. That's distorting a bit. Boost the frequencies in key, make them pop. Yeah, you can definitely do that. It's not far off. It's not far off at all. But the things that I'm just going to mention here are just technical errors. Dynamic EQ is great. Yeah. But I like it. It's nearly there. So nearly there. And thank you so much for sending it in. I know it's such a, as we've said before, it's a very vulnerable thing to be sending stuff in, but I definitely think it is really worthy of going back and just correcting though and tuning, and it will all slot in. It's a bit flat on the reach and the touch. What's that plugin called where you can manipulate individual words on the piano roll? That would help. I have no idea what you're on about, you weirdo. Maybe off you saying that, you could use Soothe, Nectar to de-ess it a bit. See how that sounds. Melodyne, is that? Yeah, Melodyne. Yeah. Do you know what? That's a good point, because it might, because I'm gonna sounds all right. It's the da da da. So the only way. You know I'm gonna touch the sky. I'm gonna reach the sky. I'm gonna touch the sky. I'm gonna reach the sky. It's not a lot. You won't need to tune that a lot at all. It's only ever so slight, but it will slot in when it's done. Thank you for sending it in. I need to give out your SoundCloud. Guys, can you please do me a solid? Go and follow Sam. There's a SoundCloud. Go, go, go. Thank you for sending it in, mate. Now we've got Kut's repitched version of Highgate Pitching. Sorry for blowing your ears off then. Is it Coots or Cuts? Cuts, I'm going to say. I love this. I think it's great. And it's also a free download, everyone. So make sure you go and grab a copy of it while you can. Thank you for Coots. Okay, I was right the first time. Cool. Yeah, honestly, mate, I love it. The rumble was perfect. I feel the kick needs to fluctuate a bit. How do you mean? Needs to fluctuate a bit. I think, like, my understanding of the word fluctuate is like to change about, but the thing is with the kick's got to be like the solid part of the track, hasn't it? Because it drives the track in this genre of music. If you fluctuated it, every other one would be less powerful, wouldn't it? Unless I'm misunderstanding what you mean by that. I love the rumble on that. I thought that was great. I've been using... I have a rumble chain, but then I bought the Maddox Rumble VST plugin, and that's given me some good results with rumbles. Let's get ready to rumble. Yeah, if you're not using that, the reason I mentioned it is because I thought you might have been using it, but it's the Maddox Rumble, it's called. It's great. It just takes out, you can do it free, like by making it your own rumble chain. There's some really good tutorials on YouTube for that as well, but it's all in one unit. So you've got delay, reverb, filter. I think there's like a compressor on there as well. And then you can have it with or without the original kick as well. So then you can bounce down the rumble and then further process it if you want. Oh, it's got a side chain on it as well. It's really good. And it's all in one place. So it's kind of easier to navigate than having it all on separate plugins. But it's just a different way of doing the same thing. But I liked it. I think you get a free trial with it as well for 7 days. But yeah, I love this. Thank you so much for sending it in. It's it's a great remix of an amazing trance classic. So yeah, thank you, mate. Thank you. That's the end of a very long show today. We've been here ages, haven't we? Didn't we do well? Where are we going to go? I should just send you all somewhere really weird. Oh, hang on. One of my regulars is DJing. Are you DJing? What are you doing? What's he doing? Learning as I go along. It's Andrew. I've met him at a few of my gigs as well. Where is he? Is he doing it? Yeah, he's yeah, we're going to go and see Andrew. He's going to shit himself. He's been doing it for an hour. So I'm just going to say hello to him now so he doesn't go anywhere. Let's go and raid him. Make sure you go and give him a follow, gang. It's so cool. I didn't even know that he DJ'd. And yeah, thank you, everybody. I will see you when I'm back from Canada now. Thank you, Kane. Thank you, everybody. Love you, and I'll see you soon. Mwah. Well done, everyone.